Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Welcome back. Apologies. I know I'm running a little bit late. I'm trying to stuff some pizza bites into my face really, really quickly because I have some good news. I know I'm a little bit late. That's the bad news. But the good news is I'm trying to stuff some pizza bites into my face because for like the next maybe couple of weeks, we're actually going to have more time to stream in the afternoons. Usually I stream from around 11 to like 2-ish. Recently, I've been streaming till a little bit past 2. For the next couple of weeks, we are potentially going to be able to, we are potentially going to be able to hang out until like 4:30, 5 o'clock, which is exciting. Mr. Jeff, good to see you, brother. I was thinking, well, never mind. But yeah, so pretty exciting for me. So that's going to be for like the next couple weeks, and then after that, as we go into summer, I think I'm going to shift the schedule around a little bit. But for the next couple of weeks, we're going to stick to our current schedule, and hopefully be able to get some extra hours in, which is pretty cool. It's pretty exciting for me, especially considering we have a big game coming out. The bad news that I have to share is that Black Desert doesn't actually go live until 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which is some hot bullshit. Okay? Can I just say that? That is some hot nonsense. 6 p.m. I got up. I came in here this morning and I was all stoked. I was like, all right, I got to make some space. I deleted a couple games. It's like, I got to make some space. I got to get Black Desert installed. And I clicked the install button. And when it started installing, I saw that it said preloading. And I was like, wait a minute, preloading? Preloading what? What the fuck are you talking about? Preloading. So I got onto the page and I started looking around and I realized I didn't even think to check this. I don't know why, like in my head, I just assumed that it would be live. They were just saying the 29th. So I was like, probably like goes live on or around midnight on the 29th. So we'll be able to play it first thing on stream that day. I like didn't even consider the fact that they would have like some kind of different release schedule. So yeah, it doesn't actually go live until 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which is some hot nonsense. Not super stoked about that because I was really excited for Black Desert today, or Crimson Desert. Well, I keep saying Black Desert. That was their previous game, which I never played, by the way. What up, Hunter? Good to see you, brother. Glad you could make it. Unfortunately, today we are not going to be able to start Crimson Desert because it isn't actually live yet. Glad to see you here, though, bro. Glad you could make it. Yeah, I don't know why they're doing it that way. I assumed the download for Crimson may take the next couple of weeks. I'm loaded up, man. I got it downloaded. Look. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to get these stuffed into my face as quickly as possible. So, I've got it downloaded, up to date, bada bing. We are good to go. Ironically enough, this game is actually smaller than Call of Duty. Yeah. Yeah. Call of Duty, if you want to install like the base game, the campaign, multiplayer, Zombies, and Warzone is like 300 and some gigs of space. It's an entire hard drive just by itself. Modern games are crazy, man. Like whatever happened, I feel like we've talked a lot about this lately, but like whatever happened to optimization? Like when did developers just say, you know what? F it. We don't need to optimize anything. We'll just like I remember I'm old, right? So when I first started learning programming, one of like the first things that you would learn about was stuff like memory allocation in C, like actually managing the memory that your program is using so as to save your user unnecessary resources, right? Like to not use any resources that aren't necessary. So in your program, you would actually build in places where you would swap things in and out of memory, right? Because you don't need to just be throwing crap into memory and leaving it there, assuming that your user has infinite amounts of memory. These days, like I don't know what happened to that. Maybe it's the rise of like WYSIWYG developers or WYSIWYG development environments, or I don't know what happened to optimization, bro. But the size of games these days, the amount of resources that they take is just crazy. And it's even crazier when you see games that are optimized and the difference in the resources that they take versus the games that are unoptimized and the resources that they take. You know what I'm saying? It's bananas. I was gonna be like Christmas Day, wake up and presents are under the tree. Psych, 6 p.m. Santa will bring you gifts. Yeah, I know, right? Imagine you wake up Christmas morning and your parents were like, it'll be here at 6. Longest day ever. Yeah, so that's a bit of a bummer. It's all right though. We'll play some more Arc Raiders. I need to play some Arc anyway because we had had a couple of rough games at the end there. Lost some resources. So we'll play some Arc Raiders. But before we get into that, I do got some stuff that I want to talk to you about. Let me just finish shoving these pizza bites into my gullet so that I can actually have some calories in my system to keep me conscious while we play today. So Hunter, what's going on with you, man? I haven't seen you in a couple days. I think you popped in once or twice. How's things in Germany? Things are I'm trying to curse less also, by the way. I know I've said this like 15 times, but I'm actually trying to do it now. I'm trying to curse less. Things are a poop show in the States. On the bright side, I purchased and started the preload before leaving for work, so 6 p.m. works nicely. My dude, see that? Gonna work out perfectly for you. So you decided to take the plunge, huh? Decided to take the plunge. I hope we're right about it because one of the things actually that I wanted to talk about is this. Let me just get these last 2 pizza bites into my face. And then we'll talk about this, but I got some stuff to say about this. Okay, this is the last one. All right, we're good. Just gotta chew through this. Got some calories. Definitely going to have Pizza Bite stuck in my teeth for the entire stream, so that should be swell. So I hope that it wasn't all of my ranting that convinced you to take the plunge, because I hope that like I said, I'm a believer. I think it's going to be good, but I hope that I'm right about it. So one of the things I want to talk about is actually Crimson Desert, and Metacritic scores are coming out. People got their review copies, and we're starting to get, at the very least, reviews from the industry reviewers, which, you know, like always take that with a grain of salt, right? Because like, how much faith do we really have in games journalism in 2026, right? Like, not very much. Not very much. I think that at this point, their track record for proving themselves to be incompetent morons is far more reliable than their track record in proving themselves to actually have any idea what they're talking about. Like, I am convinced that there are a significant, I would even go so far as to say, I believe majority of quote unquote games journalists who don't even play video games. So, quick story time, right? So, I actually worked in the magazine industry for a while. So, when I was out in San Francisco, I had a job for like a year and a half, 2 years. I don't know. It's actually longer than that. Never mind. I had a job for a couple of years with a major technology magazine, a magazine that you absolutely know of. I won't say which one. I feel like I probably shouldn't say which one, but let's just say it's a major magazine, like definitely one that you know of. And I have to tell you, man, that time working around those people, quote unquote journalists, like those people, that culture has become just so incredibly acidic, narcissistic, shallow, and just, it's like the entire thing revolves around like nepotism. It's just like, you know, like back in the day, in the 40s, 50s, and 60s, journalism was like a blue collar type of job, right? Like, becoming a journalist was the type of job you would get without a college education, which is why like a lot of like those famous like in the trenches journalists, like both written and like visual, like journalistic photography and stuff, a lot of those like iconic, like that image we have of the journalist like sniffing down a story and investigating it, like all of that comes from those very early days where it was a very blue collar, um everyday person's type of job. But over the last several decades, it has morphed into something completely different, where now journalism is nothing more than the soft landing spot for Ivy League kids who really weren't smart enough to go start their own company or do anything else really like substantial, productive, or impressive. They all become journalists. Like when I worked at this magazine, every single person there was like Harvard, Duke. They were all Ivy League graduates, and none of them were very impressive. And none of them really knew, like, like you get you get the job in journalism now because of who you know, not because of what you know, if that makes sense. Right? So a lot of these games journalists, they're not games journalists because they came up playing video games and it's like their passion, right? They're games journalists because they went to college, they didn't do anything else majorly impressive, and it's a job where you can get a six-figure paycheck, do very, you know, I don't want to say little, but not physical, grueling type of work. You know what I mean? So it's like, how did I get on this subject? To say that there's a reason we don't trust games journalists now, because most of them are incompetent morons. So that's the grain of salt, the very long-winded grain of salt to keep in mind. So Crimson Desert Metacritic scores are coming in. Pearl Abyss share prices dropped by 30%, I guess because of these scores. So Crimson Desert's review scores are perfectly fine. They're pretty good. In fact, but the new open world RPG isn't the best game ever made. And so this is kind of what I wanted to talk about, right? Is right here in the first opening paragraph of this article. So the critic scores are coming in. The critic scores are not great, but they're also not terrible. They're kind of like middle of the road. I think the last time I checked, the actual Metacritic score was something like 74 or 76 or something like that. We can actually check it. 78. So it's currently 78. I think it was a little lower when I checked earlier, which is a good score. But given everything that we've heard, I feel like people were expecting something in the like high 80s to mid 90s, right? I think that's what we were all expecting. So seeing a score of 78 being a perfectly good score seems to be throwing a lot of people off. There's a lot of talk about it online, a lot of arguments about it. Here's the thing. The first paragraph of this quote unquote games journalist article improperly describes the game. And that is the problem with these, because these are all like industry scores, right? Because the consumers and the content creators, they haven't all got their copies yet. And even the content creators who got their copies early, I think got them like yesterday or the day before. So this is being reviewed by people who obviously don't even know what type of game it is, because it isn't an open world RPG. It isn't an RPG at all. I saw a short that was a commercial to buy keys for this game from one of the websites. I can't remember what it was, that improperly described it as a role-playing game. It's not a role-playing game. Right? It's an open world action adventure game. It just happens to be set in a fantasy environment, which for some reason, people like these games journalists who can't wrap their head around the concept that you can have a game set in a fantasy environment that isn't a role-playing game. They see that and they automatically are like, oh, this is a role-playing game, and then score it based on that. But it's not a role-playing game. It's an action-adventure game. And so that's why I say that like these Metacritic scores are coming in, but I really think that I feel like this is going to be one that you're just going to have to play for yourself, or at the very least, wait for the real player scores to come in on Metacritic, the fan scores to come in to really get a feel for the game from people who actually understand what the game is and who are diving into the game because that's the experience that they're after. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? I'm still skeptical, but it's going to be the only thing I see for the next 2 weeks. I'm sure you're going to see a lot of it, bro. That's for sure. So we're going to find out. We're going to find out. But yeah, I just think I think it's crazy that these scores came out like this and that it's caused such a stir, and that Pearl Abyss's actual share price has dropped 30% because of perfectly decent scores. Like, it's not even like it's a bad score. It's still a good score. And I guarantee you it's going to go up. It's going to go up once the actual players get a hold of it and start scoring it themselves. Something else I saw, this article here I think is kind of interesting, but I also think so Arc Raiders has a hidden magic system you've never noticed because you're not supposed to, but it helps Arc do their job. At a GDC panel attended by Games Radar, Arc Raiders machine learning research lead Martin Singh Blom explained the systems behind the adaptive locomotion that fuels much of the Arc's behavior. Among the machine rewards and references behind the directives and neural net training, a more fantastical sounding element caught my attention. A magic system that serves as a quiet stopgap to help Arc do what they need to do, namely pursuing and ultimately killing players. The magic of Arc Raiders exists alongside physics in the reward scheme for the Arc machine learning. This reward system essentially compels AI to do certain things, like orienting or moving towards players in their locomotion. Completing such tasks increases the reward value, which is what the whole system is set up for. Combined with standard video game AI behavior patterns, this machine learning leads to more dynamic enemies capable of tackling a wide range of hard-to-predict situations, like leapers navigating barricades players have set up. This is like super, super interesting, right? Because like people have been talking about the AI behind the Arc enemies since this game released, right? And I feel like there's been a lot of misunderstanding behind like what this AI actually is and how it works, right? So all that we've known up to this point is essentially that these machines were trained using AI, right? So basically what they did is they created these robots in the virtual world, gave them whatever form of locomotion they were going to have, and then they put them inside of the virtual environment with the physics and allowed the machines to learn how to use that locomotion inside of that world. Thereby really creating an actual intelligence behind the locomotion, because instead of being scripted on paths, these machines actually understand how their locomotion works within the world, and they utilize that to get to whatever it is that they're trying to get to. The thing that we didn't understand is how do they determine what they're looking for, where it is that they're going to go. And this is super interesting because it's a little look into like how that behavior is controlled, right? So it's like that locomotion gets them around the world, but how are they being motivated to go after players and do other things, to patrol and do all of the seemingly dynamic stuff that they do? Like that's the thing that we haven't had a really clear picture of, and which is why people always say that they're learning and this and that, which I don't think they are actually learning. They're not evolving in updates, right? When Embark updates the game, of course, the Arc AI can be patched, but it isn't learning in real time, and it isn't adjusting to how you play, right? Data is constantly being gathered, and that data is then being fed into their training models. And then if there are revisions to the AI behaviors that come out of that constant stream of data being fed into the training models, then that is patched into the game at patch time. But in between patches, they aren't like learning in real time, like during matches, right? So magic comes in when physics ain't enough. As Singh Blom explained, the Arc have access to otherwise inexplicable movement options, which are very literally called magic under the hood. This is often magic torque, a means to move in a way that the physics of the game would normally not allow. Super interesting. The clearest and most common example of magic in action comes from the Arc destruction system. Machine learning is really only used for the Arc with multiple legs in the first place, and when you sever multiple legs from the likes of leapers or bastions, they find it understandably hard to move. After all, if you severed one of my legs with an anvil, I would also probably find it to be an inconvenience. Missing a limb and struggling to get around as they normally would, the Ark can, like wizards resorting to dark sorcery in times of war, turn to magic, with a little bit of magic torque, but within the rules of the system, not so much that it looks obviously unnatural. A delimbed Ark can still move relatively normally. In his presentation, Singblom says this was something of a breakthrough for Embark. The team realized they're making a video game. So long as it looks correct, who cares how it happens? Bring on the magic. Super, super interesting stuff, right? So, like when these Arc need it, they have access to physics breaking, basically like abilities that they can use to compensate for things that are happening in real time, which, like, I think is really cool. But I also think that, like, it's kind of wild that, like, I can't say that I've ever seen an Arc do something that looked like unexpected or inexplicable to me. You know what I mean? So, yeah, man, I like the way that we were talking about this yesterday. Me and Gooch were talking about like some of the things that make this game so interesting, and that's one of the things we talked about is the enemies. How the enemies are so dynamic. They're all unique in their own ways. The ways that you have to approach them and engage with them in combat for each different type of Arc, depending on its type of locomotion and type of attack. You know what I mean? Like each one is a completely different kind of puzzle to solve in how you approach it and how you deal with it. And I just think it's like super interesting as we're like getting more and more bits of information about how all that like actually works. And it's kind of wild. So in this article, this guy like he focuses mainly on the physics, right? Like that they can do stuff that breaks physics when they need to, like if they lose a limb or whatever, they can stand up on the other limbs, which given the physics of the game and how they operate normally would often be impossible, but they can do it because they need to so that they can still get around, which is cool. All right, I get that. I understand that. It's awesome that they can do that and that it looks absolutely natural. But for me, the more interesting thing is the reward system that they have built into these things to basically help them determine whatever it is that they're going to do during a match. Right? So we aren't looking at like scripted actions here. You're actually getting a sort of like natural type of behavior out of these things because they're actually acting on a system of like reward, right? So they see a player and there is some type of reward that they get internally for going after that player, doing damage to that player, right? Which incredible, man, incredible. I think that the way that they have done the AI in Arc Raiders is going to end up being sort of like an industry defining thing moving forward. We're going to see a lot more of this in future games, which I think is awesome for us as players because we have come so far from the days when AI enemies were basically scripted on a path, given a basic set of actions, right? And behaved in like predictable ways that you could, with enough time, learn to just completely negate any threat that they presented. And we're now moving into an era where we are actually able to have dynamic enemies who operate really with their own motivations, right? Because that's at its base level what this reward system is just it's a system of motivation. So these enemies, they have their own motivations and they behave according to those motivations, which I think is incredible, man. I think it's really cool. Something else that's super cool, Resident Evil Requiem DLC very likely features series icon. So, I mean, you see who this is. So they are teasing that she is going to be in the DLC, which is very, very cool. Still doesn't say when it's coming out, though. What else do we have that's interesting in here? Oh, this is really cool. If you've played, I didn't know that this was going on, but if you've played the original Baldur's Gate, like way back in the day, is like in the 90s, I think 96 or 98, the original Baldur's Gate came out. If you played the original Baldur's Gate, apparently an unlocked version of the Baldur's Gate 3 mod engine was released on Nexus Mods, and they are now rebuilding the original Baldur's Gate in the Baldur's Gate 3 engine. Amazing. I haven't seen it yet. I didn't know that this was happening, but apparently it's pretty big. It has a pretty big following already. I will certainly be checking it out. Very, very cool if you're a fan of this series. I played the original Baldur's Gates not back in the day, but I have played them since then on like so they've been remade a couple of times on like some of the portable systems, and I think I played them on maybe the Game Boy Advance or I can't remember, but I've played the originals and they're pretty cool. They're pretty cool. They're also on iPhone. Here's something. Spider-Man Brand New Day, the trailer, dethrones GTA 6 by having the first trailer in history to surpass 500 million views in one day. I just wanted to ask, are we really that excited about the new Spider-Man movie? Like, is that where we're at? Are we still like that stoked about a new fucking Marvel movie? I think that's crazy. I've seen this. I have seen this trailer come up in my shorts feed like 50 times over like the last day and a half or so whenever it released. I have scrolled past it every single time. I have not stayed to watch it once. It's just kind of I didn't know that we were still that stoked about Marvel movies, but I guess we are. I guess we are. I think that's pretty much it. That's all I really had the time to read today. Oh, one other thing. This is just amazing. So we had a really good conversation about AI yesterday. This is actually old. This article came out, I think, a couple of days ago. But apparently, so the CEO of Microsoft, what's his name again? I can't even remember his name right now, but the CEO of Microsoft, apparently he was giving an interview. And in this interview, they were talking about OpenAI's recent deal with Amazon, the $50 billion deal with Amazon. And apparently some internal memos from Amazon were leaked about the deal where they were talking about specific language that they needed to use to avoid some legal troubles with Microsoft. These memos leaked. The Microsoft engineer team started taking a closer look at what was happening between OpenAI and Amazon. And apparently, it seems as though Sam Altman has, as he has a tendency to do, once again, or is currently engaged in the act of once again attempting to screw over the people who are funding him. So Microsoft and OpenAI, they have this deal, right? Where Microsoft invested a bunch of money. I think it was another 50 billion, right? Yeah, I think Microsoft invested 50 billion and Amazon invested 50 billion or 100 billion, something. I don't know. These numbers are just ridiculous. They don't even mean anything. But Microsoft invested 50 billion in OpenAI, but it came with some contingencies, right? And one of those contingencies was that any API calls to OpenAI needed to be hosted on Microsoft Azure server infrastructure. So basically, you can build your apps that make calls to OpenAI, right? But all of those calls have to run through Microsoft Azure servers. This was one of the contingencies of the $50 billion that Microsoft invested into OpenAI. Well, apparently, Sam Altman goes and makes this deal with Amazon, and they are now trying to route Amazon's anything done through Amazon's cloud servers instead of Azure. And now Microsoft is talking about suing OpenAI because they have breached the contract, the clause in the contract for that $50 billion, which I think it's unlikely that they actually end up suing. But I think that this sort of thing, we're starting to see more quibbling. We're starting to see more arguing amongst all of these big names in AI. For instance, a couple of weeks ago, NVIDIA said something about their commitment to OpenAI and kind of backtracked a little bit on the amount of money that they were committing. Like, we're starting to see some cracks, I think, starting to show in this giant bubble that they have built for themselves. And like, I have a feeling that it might not be right now, but this is exactly the kind of stuff that is eventually going to lead to the event, whatever that event is, that's going to eventually cause the collapse of this bubble. And I think it's coming, man. It's on the horizon. It might not be right now. It might not be in 6 months, but it's coming. And this AI thing is going to come tumbling down. And I feel like we're all going to be better for it when it happens. It's going to be painful because it's going to bring down the entire economy with it. It's going to be very painful. But it has to happen. Like, things can't keep going the way that they're going. And this kind of thing right here is just it's like what do they call it? The canary in the coal mine. The canary in the coal mine. I just thought this was interesting because we were literally just talking about AI yesterday, and I feel like everybody has essentially the same opinion of it as I do, which is a good thing. So yeah, that's it. That's all I wanted to talk about. All right. Let's do this. Arc Raiders. Let's get it. I gotta take my sweatshirt off, man. Because it is it's hot in here. It's very hot in here. It's crazy how much heat that my gaming computer generates, man. It is wild. It generates a ton of heat. Like, I have a heater in here, but I also, this is a shed, so the floor is basically just like plywood and it's open underneath the floor. And so on cold days, like, the heater blows heat into the room, but the cold air just radiates up from the floor. So it gets really cold in here. So the heater can't really keep up with it. As soon as I turn on my gaming computer, the temperature in here goes up by like 10 degrees. It's crazy. Yeah, it's gonna hurt, man. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt when it happens. It absolutely is. But like, it's gonna be one of those things that I think in the long run, you know. Yeah, I just, I do though. I do think that the collapse of the AI bubble It's gonna be so much worse than anything we've seen to date, right? Like, we've seen the collapse of the dot-com bubble was bad, housing bubble was bad, right? We've seen financial crises in our lifetimes, but nothing, I think, quite on the scale of the AI bubble. Like, it really is going to bring not just our economy, but the global economy. I didn't even want to say to its knees. It's going to bring it crumbling down in a way that we have really never seen. And you combine this with what's happening in the Middle East right now, which is something that I've kind of avoid talking about, and we won't get too into it because there's just like too much to talk about. But you look at what's happening in the Middle East right now, and more importantly for us in the US, what's happening to the petrodollar, which is essentially there is a high likelihood that it doesn't exist, or at least doesn't exist in the form that it currently exists once all the dust settles in the Middle East, right? Which in itself is going to have massive repercussions on the US economy. I mean, we're talking about inflation at levels that really we've probably never seen here, like Weimar levels of inflation, right? And timeline wise, it's looking like these things are probably going to line up with each other. So, my fear is that the pain that this causes might be fatal pain for a lot of people. A lot of people. And I talk real cavalier about the popping of the AI bubble, but the repercussions of that are going to be very real and potentially catastrophic. And it really is kind of terrifying. But I do believe that it has to happen. Like, you know what I mean? And the thing about it is that we've gotten to a point where the longer it takes for it to happen, the worse that it's going to be when it does happen. Right? So there's really no good way out of this. So if that's the case, I say let it happen as soon as possible, right? Because with each day that passes, it just, you know what I mean? It's just going to be a bigger explosion, right? Each day that passes, the bubble gets a little bit bigger and the fallout is going to be a little bit worse. So it's like we're in a no-win situation, bro. We're in a no-win situation and it's rough. It really is. But we'll get through it, you know? We just got to stick together. We'll get through it by doing what we do. By sticking together, being there for each other, you know? That's the only way we're going to be able to do it. My my one silver my one silver lining in all this is that this collapse might just be bad enough to be a bit of a reset for the system, right? And we just got to hope that we have the will and fortitude to rebuild a better one when it all comes crumbling down, because this is, like I said, it's going to be unlike anything that we've ever seen. This is just going to be a collapse of the financial system. It's going to be a collapse of the system, quote unquote, the system. And so there is potential that comes with that, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. There is potential that comes with that. There's also a lot of risk, though. So, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I just don't know. Hunter might be just me, but Ark is so boring now. Um, yeah, I don't know, man. I still like I get what you're saying for sure. I do get what you're saying. I was really starting to feel that way at the end of this last reset. I was like, man, I'm ready to play something else. But like the last couple days I've been back and it's been a couple weeks since I played. I've been having fun with it. I think like we were talking about this yesterday, and I think at its core it really is a good game. Like it's a legitimately fun game because of the sandbox that it gives you to play in, right? And so I think like for me at least, um that gives it a lot of longevity, especially as something that I can come back to but not necessarily play every single day all the time, right? Like we played it every single day on this channel for like 2 months and we had a lot of fun, but by the end of that, I was definitely feeling, pretty much the same way. I was feeling like, I just can't really think of much that I want to do in this game that sounds exciting to me, right? But these past couple days, just coming back to the game, knowing that we've got another game, Crimson Desert, on the horizon, right? Knowing that, all right, we're here for a couple days, just going to have as much fun as we can while I'm here. I've actually been having a lot of fun with it. It's been really refreshing, especially also not being super invested in it and just kind of like having fun in the sandbox, like mechanically it really is a solid, fun experience, but I get what you're saying. And I think that comes with like, that's one of the really difficult things about these live service games that everybody's trying to put out these days is everybody wants to put out a game that you're going to play like every single day for extended periods of time. And just, it doesn't matter how good a game is. You just, at some point, it gets repetitive and it gets boring. It doesn't matter how good it is. So even a game that is legitimately good, like Arc Raiders, you just can't play it forever. And I'm kind of glad that I've realized that. Which is why we've started branching out and doing more single players type of games on this channel, because I have so much more fun with everything that I play when I have that little bit of variety, go and play something, fully invest in it, play it to the end, then I can come back and play Arc Raiders and have fun again. But yeah, I'm ready. I mean, Crimson Desert is tomorrow, so I'm ready for that. I'm ready for that. 1000%. All right, we need one more rusted tools to level up. The gunsmith. Gear bench, we got to work up to level 3. Okay. Okay. Still need another fireball burner. Jesus. And 2 more tick pods. All right. Well. I don't know. I say we go free loadout. And hit the hurricane. Yeah. Do free loadout and hit the hurricane while we've got 3 minutes left. Let's do it. Oh, free loadout. Let's do it. Hunter, how much did you play Ark? Did you play a lot of it? All right, I'm trying to put those things down. Oh, we are not going to be in friendly lobbies, by the way, so don't forget about that. interact with any Arctic forester. Where the hell am I? Oh, right. Okay. I hear a cache. Where the hell is it? Where the hell is this? Yo, man, I can hear a cache. This fucking wind is so obnoxious. Oh, come on, man. I can hear it. It's right around here somewhere. You hear that? It's that way. Is it up here? Is it up on this thing? Oh, come on. God damn it. Come on. Yeah, it's up on this thing. Son of a bitch. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Wait, where is it? Is that it? It was already searched. Of course. Of course it is. How did we get such a late spawn, man? We spawned in at like 13 minutes, which is just like crazy. Why even bother spawning me in at 13 minutes? Why would you waste my time like that? Yeah, everything's already searched. I'm going right to the exfil, man. What a waste. What an absolute waste. Figures the one time I find raider caches,
I repeat, 10 minutes.
it's like the very fucking end of the, like, come on, man. This game, bro. This game. Sometimes Hunter, you might be right. You might be right. Okay. Like, I never find those stupid hurricane caches, right? It figures the one time I just randomly come across 2 caches. It's a game where I spawned in more than halfway through the raid. Like, really? Come on. Come on. I wish I could just drop that shit out of there. crazy. That was crazy. Don't the regular caches stop making noise? Yeah, they do. They do. Kind of crappy that the hurricane caches keep buzzing after they've been opened. You know? Like, that's kind of a troll. Definitely a bit of a troll. Oh, I gotta keep those too. I need those for my, whatchamacallits. Let's keep this. You know what? Let's keep some ammo too. Just because I have space, might as well keep it, you know? What's this recycle into? And what's it sell for? Let's sell this. And sell this. All right, sweet. Oh, wait, what do I think I might be ready to No, I need mushrooms still to upgrade Scrappy. Okay. I need to find some mushrooms to upgrade Scrappy. Man, I wish I could get a bird city. You know that? I wish I could get a bird city. I'm legitimately upset about the fact that Bird City has been moved out of my schedule. I still am not a fan of the fixed event schedule. Not a fan. Another late spawn. Come on, man. Really?
Apollo here. I hope I got the right frequency. There's a Tid Raider. Hornets tend to hover. Now, if my designs hold up, that's the perfect time to stick them with an explosive or two.
So funny over there, Doc.
This little dick is killing me.
There's a rat in the middle of the lobby. Down at the bottom. There's a rat. I need to look down at him. Oh my goodness.
Hello? Hello? We look the same. Hello?
Hey, buddy.
Hello?
How's it going?
Hello?
Sorry, friend. Sorry. It's just one of those days, buddy. One of those days. Hopefully he's got some ammo. Oh, yeah. There we go. Oh! You sneaky little rat. Oh, you sneaky little rat. Sneaky little rat. What up, Sean? I couldn't do it. Today's our last day before Crimson Desert. So, you know, gotta do what we gotta do, bro. We gotta do what we gotta do, buddy. That sneaky little fucker. You see that sneaky little shit hiding behind the corner? see that? What's that all about? Who does that? Corner camping little fucker. Another late spawn.
Hey, me like that. You're aiming at me.
Hey, buddy.
You're aiming at me.
Three late spawns in a row. All right, let's try this again. Let's try this again. Four late spawns in a row. Oh my goodness. Like, what's the point? What is the actual point? So we'll just take all this for right now. Why not, right? Why not? Why not? What's up, buddy? Why'd you do that?
Pop can't be on that fucking tower.
Okay, we've got...
Go ahead, big man.
Hey, buddy. That's
I got
okay.
that fucking flow controller.
Oh, my bad, bro. I thought you were the dude out here shooting. I don't got a defib, bro. I would get you up, man.
He's on the other side. He's on the other side.
Is he? Oh, yep, that's him. That's him.
I can see him back out. He's just fucking blind. Holy shit. What the fuck?
Ooh. Ooh. Sneaky, sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky. Cheeky monkey. Sneaky, sneaky, cheeky monkey. Yup. I should have rolled, bro. I should have rolled. I'm shit at PvP. That's why we're PvPing, though. We are learning. That's what we're doing. We are learning. Yeah, I haven't PvP'd much at all in this game. So I figure it's time. That's also why we're running freebies, because I'm most likely to lose for a while. But we'll get there. We'll get there. We'll get there, brother. We will get there. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely like it's a whole different set of mechanics to being good at PvP in this game. For sure. Like the role is critical, I think. I think the role is big. You got to learn to utilize that role to stay hard to hit. That's something I got to work on for sure. Also, just like movement in general is a lot different in PvP. But that's what we're here for, baby. That's what we're here for. I feel like I'm like always getting spawned in with rattlers now. Is that new? What's this? Hey, what's up, bro?
Not much, too much chill. don't have export game.
That's the guy that was just talking. I don't want to shoot him. I feel bad, you know, like, I feel bad too, man. That's part of my problem. Like, when people talk to me, like, I'm just not, like, fucking cold-blooded enough. You know what I'm saying? Get up there. Oh, we could do this thing. This red? I feel like I went the wrong way. Let's just reset this, man. It was a late spawn anyway. Yeah, I know. You're right. You're right. You're right, though. You're right. For sure, you're right. We'll just reset that one, though. That was a late spawn anyway. That's my 5th late respawn, or my 5th late spawn in a row. Just BT dubs. All right, no mercy this time. No mercy. No mercy. All right. No mercy. No mercy. We got this. No mercy. No mercy. No mercy. I know the one dude I didn't want to shoot. I didn't want to shoot him in the back. And then the other dude was talking to me. And I was just like, let's just get the fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? Like, just got totally derailed. Went in there to do one thing and got totally derailed. Another late spawn. Again.
I'm sorry, guy.
Where is this dude?
Dude, it is. You guys have any grenades? It's also really hard to maneuver up here, too. Like, I can only crouch wall. So that kind of sucks. I'm sorry, dude. I'm off about 1,000 million of happy stuff right now, so I'm...
Oh, I don't do that anymore for the nighttime. Then I can't play this.
That's kind of what's going on.
Oh, I see him.
No! He flanked me. Take this!
I'm here, I'm here with that.
What the hell?
Listen, King, I'm gonna be honest with you about 5 guys out there now. You're not. It's not looking good.
You think everybody come down? Oh, no!
I'm right.
Okay. Yeah, what the hell is... Wait, what the hell is going on in here?
You can't come. No, bring you. Alright.
What are these guys doing?
Oh,
I'm going up.
What the... What the fuck? What the fuck is happening right now? We got him. We got him. We got him. Why were we getting him? What the fuck? What is fucking happening?
Trust me, bro. This goes.
Brother, I don't think we're gone.
Hey guys. Guys. Psst. Hey. Who's down there? I mean,
I have a defib, yo.
nobody's. Let me check. Let me check. If anybody has one, I got you. These are all free kits, bro. These are all free kits. Where'd the other guy? Oh, where's this guy? Let me check this guy. You need a heal? You need a heal?
Yeah.
Shit. I was too late. Sorry, man. What the fuck is happening right now? What was that? What is this? Okay. Hold on. What do we got? We've got a Stitcher now. Do any of these guys have light ammo? I need light ammo. No. He's got some. He doesn't have any. I mean, like... Don't I need this? I think I need this rotary encoder for something, don't I? Yo, am I still over budget? Jeez. Let's get rid of these.
What the fuck, dude? Fucking dumbass biscuits. Enjoy that preloading, baby.
Why so angry? Why so angry? Like, bro, you're here to do exactly the same thing and you're gonna get salty about it. What's that all about, bro? Here to do exactly the same thing and you're gonna get salty about it. Like, really? Really? Shit, man, I gotta get out of here. What don't I want? Damn, I am like way overweight. What's going on with this? How am I so overweight? 1.7. Actually, let's drop these. So like 3. Okay, 0.2 pounds. Okay, let's drop these. There we go. All right, we're good. Okay. Jesus, how heavy is this thing? Fuck me. But I think I need one of these for my... Well, balls. Balls. 1.5 pounds. There we go. Hey, what's up, man? Why though? Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him! Kick his ass, Seabass! Get him! Get him! You're a little bitch. You're a bitch.
One monster of a lightning storm. If you must venture out into the open sky, then be careful.
I need to find the, actually need the, I need the battery for that building over there. Yeah, I need to do this field depot for a quest, so I need to find that battery. That just became our mission, to find that battery. There's got to be close by, right? Somewhere close by, hopefully. I think I'll probably never find it. I can never find these when I'm looking for them. I always come across them when I'm not looking for them, but never when I'm looking for them. Yeah. Yeah, I'm never gonna find this fucking thing, man. Like, it's usually in a building or something, right? Isn't it normally like in a building or something? Whoa. All right, I give up. I give up already. It's not worth it. Yeah, they never make you go all the way across the map to fetch a quest, right? Not Arc Raiders. Not Arc Raiders. Are you crazy? Oh. Like, I feel like I always come across these batteries when I'm not looking for them. The moment I actually need one, I'm never going to find it. Like, I'll literally never find it. I mean, it's not like I have much on me. I guess I could just get hit by lightning, yeah? Ooh. Fossilized lightning. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, wow. Wow, wow. Ooh. You can do it. It's electric. Boogie, woogie, woogie, woogie. You can do it. It's electric. Boogie, woogie, woogie, woogie. I mean, we got a full bag. Maybe we just get out of here, you know? Maybe we just bounce on out of here. Maybe we just bizounce on out of here. Yep.
Head home at the south elevator.
Yep. Ow. I think I need some of those for something. What are the odds there's somebody camping this extract? What do you think? What do you think? I don't see anybody. I'll be damned. I will be damned. We made it out. Somebody tried. Somebody tried. I had a feeling. I had a feeling. Well, at least we made it out with some stuff. Keep all this. Keep this. Exodus modules. Should I keep those? No, I don't need those right now. Let's sell this. Let's keep that for now. We'll sell this. Okay. Destroy a Hornet with a Triggernator or Snap Blast. That's just like never gonna freaking happen. Interact with an Arctic Forester on Bluegate.
I've been pestering Tianwen for a while now.
On Dam Battlegrounds, visit the locked room in the water treatment control building. Okay. On Spaceport, scope out the rocket thrusters outside the rocket assembly. Okay. On Buried City, visit the barricaded area on floor 6 of the space travel building. Okay.
We've been trying to crack open those crates for ages.
Oh, I still need to find a an android on Stella. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's finish that up. So that's done. Because that's only one. Oh, wait, there's a hurricane. Never mind. Let's do this, do. Let's do this, do. Let's do this. Let's do this. You can do it. It's electric. Boogie, woogie, woogie, woogie. Alright, so I gotta find... Oh, wait. Where am I?
Celeste here. Just a gentle reminder to keep an eye out for those salvage sites for
Spaceport.
Tianwen. It may be just what we need to get her to pull her
Scope
weight.
out the rocket thrusters outside rocket assembly. Okay. And I think these are the rocket thrusters, right? Isn't this them?
Go to that location.
I think that's the rocket thrusters there. You know what? I think there are possibly some caches out here. We're gonna take a quick looky-loo. We'll take a quick look for them. Okay, I think like right back here.
Go to that location.
There's possibly a cache. Come on. Knew it. I knew it. Told ya. Told ya. Okay. I knew it. I knew it. Okay.
Let's move to that location.
Let's go check out the rocket thrusters now. Damn. Nobody's been in here yet? Okay. Okay. You know what? I think it might be time for us to get out of here. I think it might be time for us to just get on out of here. You feel me? It might be that time. It might just be that time. Ooh. Ooh, you fucking shit. Really, bro? Really? Really? Let's do this. kind of a shitty cache, but whatever. Let's go check this one too.
Go to that location.
Because we got lucky on that one last time. Damn, that's far away. All right, let's take a quick look for this battery, I guess, since we're here. I'm sure I won't find it. Yeah. I am sure that I will not find it. Yeah, whatever. Did that miss? What? Nothing here. hell was that? No way. Seriously? Come on. So I can absolutely get one-shotted with a Pharaoh, but I can't take out a snitch with it? Come on. Come on. And of course, this is looted already.
There's a big guy at the bottom of the pit.
All right, got that done. Well, it's official. Hurricane caches kinda suck now. Just gonna throw that out there. Kinda suck. Guess let's keep all this. Do I still need Hornet drivers for anything? I can't remember. I think I might. Maybe, I don't know. I need rusted tools. I don't think I need Hornet drivers anymore. Oh, I needed batteries. That's right. That's why I was carrying that battery. I need snitch scanners. I knew I needed something. Fireball burners. Okay, so I don't need Hornet drivers anymore. I need snitch scanners, fireball burners, and tick pods. Snitch scanners, fireball burners, and tick pods. Okay. All right, let's try Hurricane again. I'm going to keep going after Hurricane caches, even though, like, I mean, honestly, they kind of are, like, disappointing now. You know? Like, I haven't... We found a couple of them so far today, and I mean, I haven't really gotten anything. I guess I got an Osprey out of one. That's decent, but still, you know, I don't think that's decent enough for the work required to find them, you know, because you can get guns all kinds of places. You don't have to spend 20 minutes running around searching for Hurricane caches to find blue weapons, you know what I mean? Yeah, I think there's one potentially right up here.
Wind is so loud we can hear it down here. I'd say keep your eyes open.
So we'll head over there.
Good luck with that.
I guess I'll take the seeds. Why not? No, I feel like we'd be able to hear it if it was here. Maybe it's like right here. It's right around here somewhere, but I feel like we'd be able to hear it if it was here. So it's not here. Yeah, it's like right up here somewhere. Well. Well, this is all gonna be. And of course, no battery. Yeah, man, screw that quest. Screw that quest. For real. Like, what a crappy quest. Trying to find those stupid batteries, man, really sucks. Yeah, like, screw that. Fuck. Where's he hiding? Why you camping up here, bro?
Why are you pushing me for? I'm trying to leave. This is the only door out.
Go ahead and leave, bro. I'm just walking.
Didn't you just pop a shot at me with a Pharaoh about 10 seconds ago?
Not me. I mean, what are we doing here?
I'm cool to just split our separate ways, man.
All right. Oh, fucker. Damn controlled access zone key.
Head home at the south elevator.
The hell was that? Oh, I forgot I didn't finish this Raider deck yet. All right. Right. The beard. I forgot about the beard. I forgot about the beard. All right, I guess let's try and do some trials. Why not? Damage Hornets. Okay. Damage flying arc enemies inside the spaceport walls. All right. Well, let's try and do that. I guess we might as well, right? Because we still got Hurricane left. So let's do that. Ooh. Just in time. All right, so Damage Hornet and Damage Flying Arc inside of spaceport walls. We might as well do some trials. And we've got, what is it? I think.
Let's move to that location. This is Apollo. There's a pit raider. Hornets tend to hover. Now, if my designs hold up, that's the perfect time to stick them with an explosion.
Sorry. Nothing up here. All right, let's go check over here.
Let's move to that location.
So we just have to damage flying arc inside of these walls, basically. That's, I guess, simple enough. All right. Wait, what the hell was that? Am I losing my mind? I thought I just saw a body there. Wait, why am I... What am I doing? Gotta stop going towards that. Fucking Mark, man, is throwing me off. Damn. One locker. Damn. Man, there ain't nothing in here tonight. Oh, I do need these. You little shit. Right. Yoink. Rubber ducky, you're the one. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Uh-huh. Let's trade this for... I think I've got all the comfortable pillows that I need. Yoink. Yoink. Uh-huh. 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 Yes, sir. We need these. Let's do that. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So much duct tape. Yoink. Yoink. So much duct tape and so many toasters. drop this. Rubber ducky, you're the one. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're over encumbered. It's the medium shield that's doing it to us. Shields are heavy as balls, man. You know. Sometimes you just gotta make sacrifices. I mean, they're not that expensive to craft, you know what I'm saying? I feel like we will survive without it. Little bit of money. Little bit of money. You know, I think I have all the heat sinks that I need. I think money is probably one of the most useful things that I can pick up right now. Because I still don't have my stash maxed, so that's like a priority. It's like a priority. It's on the other side of this door. Does this go outside? Oh no, it goes in here. Right, conference room. Oh, with a gun case. There we go. There we go. Let's do this. Yes, let's do that. Let us do that. And, yeah. Straight some medium ammo. Why not? You feel me? Why not? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, so now I gotta damage some flying arc. This is what I gotta do. Oh, shit. Where'd he go? Uh-oh. I heard a Raider flare.
Head home at the central elevator.
Alright, we got precious cargo on us. We got ducks. Luckily, we slit them in the cheeks, though, so we should be fine no matter what happens. Should be fine no matter what happens. We got 3 ducks on us.
An arc orbiter is en route.
Precious cargo.
So is closing.
Precious cargo.
To return to Speranza. I repeat, 10 minutes.
I didn't see much flying arc. How'd that miss? What the fuck? Oh, missed. Missed. Come on, you fucker. Where you at? Gotcha. 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 Hey, we're gonna need to do better than that. That's for sure. Got the shotgun choke too, though. That's pretty sweet. Got a couple ducks. I'll take that. I think this and this I need. I think. I need all that. I gotta check, man. Do I still need a cat bed? I can't remember. I legitimately cannot remember. No, I need 3 very comfortable pillows and mushrooms. So did I already give him the cat bed? Did I already give him the cat bed? No. Scrappy 4. Wait, what is... Okay, Scrappy 3 is done. So Scrappy 4 is a cat bed, olives, and prickly pears. Wait, why does mine... What? I don't understand that. Am I missing something here? Why does my logbook say I need 6 prickly pears, 6 olives, and a cat bed, but the actual Scrappy UI says that I need 12 mushrooms, 20 apricots, and 3 comfortable pillows? I don't understand. And they both say Scrappy level 4. What's that all about? The f is that all about? I do need some Rocketeer drivers, it looks like. So we're going to have to do that. And I need... Fuck, rusted tools, man. Come on. Why am I not finding any rusted tools? Okay. Well, let's sell all this crapola. Do I not need those stupid medical kits? Level up. No. But I'm going to. I think I'm going to for the next one. I think that's why I'm keeping those. I think I'm going to need those. Okay. Guess let's make some attachments for our Pharaoh. Can make one of these. And reduced horizontal recoil. Sure. Sure, why not? Sure, why not? Let's do that. And, ooh, I could make anvils now. I didn't realize that. All right, that's sweet. And Toros. Ooh. 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 All right, I got to kill a couple hornets with snap blasts too. I know that much. All right, what's going on here? We got Hurricane on Buried City. So I guess let's do that. Man, I'm kind of getting tired of the hurricane. You know that? Kind of getting tired of the hurricane. Got Electro Storm on Damn Battlegrounds. Let's do Electro Storm on Damn Battlegrounds. And what's the trial again? Spaceport. Okay, Damage Hornets. Okay. Okay. So we can do Hornets. Let's make let's make some of these. Okay. So we need to damage Hornets. Okay. That should be good. That should be good. Okay. We'll try and find some Hornets, I guess. That's what we'll do.
I wouldn't be wandering around out in the open if I were you. You may not be made of metal, but you won't take kindly to getting struck by lightning.
So before the hurricane update even came out, remember we talked about how they really needed to make those hurricane caches worth it to entice people to actually go out there in the hurricane and look for the caches. And when the update first launched, it seemed like they were worth it. But now, it feels to me like they have just literally nerfed them into absolute oblivion, and they're just not worth it anymore. I mean, because we found a few of them today, and, like, none of them were worth it. That's that. Missed that. I was sure that guy we just saw would have searched this apartment building. He spawned over here. I guess not. Oh, don't I need a... I'm going to need a coffee pot for something too, aren't I? I'm pretty sure. Or like 3 coffee pots or something stupid like that. What's this? Ooh, antiseptic. What are we doing? What are we doing? Plastic parts. You know, let's take this. Oh. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say, that's a weird place for one of those batteries. Nobody searched these apartment buildings. That's crazy. That is wild, man. Nobody. Shit, bro. There's money in here. Y'all just leaving money on the table. If I needed toasters, then I wouldn't be able to find them, but, you know, because I don't. come on, motherfucker. Oh shit. That's right. I think I'm supposed to kill a hornet with a snap grenade. Rocketeer camping the fucking Xville, of course, because we all know how he does. Where'd he go? Oh, shit. Fucker. Hey, it's a me, Arpeggio. Damage hornets. Okay. I'm not bothering with the lightning thing. It's just too stupid for me, man. You know what I mean? Like, it's just too stupid for me. I can't bring myself to do it. I cannot bring myself to do it. Hey, Doodle. What's up, little bud? What are you doing, little Doodle? Are you bored? Alright, we gotta get some hornets, Doodle. We gotta damage some hornets. Oh, I should have brought a fucking key. You know that? Damn it. Should have brought a key.
Let's go to water treatment control.
Oh. Okay, where's the field depot? Let's get this done. Let's get this done. Where is the field depot? Where the fuck is the field depot, bro? Nope. God damn it. Okay, let's get this done. I found a battery. Let's get this shit done. Let's get this dumbass quest done. Is this the field depot? Yes, it is. Okay. We got it. We got it. Batteries over here. And we got this. Come on. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Finally. Finally! We can finish this stupid quest. Oh my god, come on. Bro.
We received your crate, Raider. We'll see if this time finds the charm. Sent up some rewards for your efforts.
Nothing really great in there, that's for sure. Nothing really great in there, that's for sure. Okay. Okay, now we're looking for hornets. Gotta get some hornets. Hey, what's
like
up,
loot?
man? Huh?
You like loot, man?
Whoa, watch out, watch out, watch out.
Want to do a key?
What's up, dude?
Want to do a key?
I mean, sure.
Like it?
I'll pick up whatever you leave behind. How about that, since it's your key?
Watch out for creepy crawlies.
Oh, you know what? I think I need to go into this room for a quest, too, actually. That works out.
Oh yeah, that quest gives you a... Oh,
We friendly?
Yeah. What's up, man?
Hey, there's a nice blueprint in there.
What?
You can check that.
Oh my god. You don't want this?
Already have it.
I do not already have it. Thank you, bro.
Follow me, boys.
Yo, friendly.
Yeah, you see my
Yeah.
kid?
These... Never mind. Already done. I think I need to go in here anyway.
Well, we're
At least I got the quest
taking
done.
this, Travis.
At least I got the quest done.
I don't know, man. I did turn around for a little bit. You did disappear. I think you're...
I'm fucking quick with it, bro. Hey, good luck, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. It's a thought that counts, brother.
I can't trust him.
Hey, yo, careful. Down that hallway.
Man, we got some meaties in here. Come on.
Yeah, down that east hallway.
All right, don't go in the east hallway, guys. Be nice. Yeah, let's move.
I can't even.
You got like TikTok on your phone to scroll? I got a power bank for you. Watch out, it's raining outside, so like don't
Did you find a rat? No?
No, I think he's still down there in the tunnels. or in that building.
You guys don't have a defib?
Stay vigilant. I don't have a defib.
I'm free to.
I just loaded in
man.
with the Katina. I'm just trying to do some quick ones to lower my
Look,
aggression.
let
me ready up the extract.
I just called it. I called it already. I called it.
Where is it at?
Hey, hold still. I'm trying to heal you, bro.
Alright, my bad.
Oh shit, hold on, it's not working. Let me try.
No, we good.
Oh, there we go.
Yo, my health is so low, actually. I don't know if I'm gonna make it.
Oh no!
That's so
That is so fucked up. Oh my god. Boys, I think we need to take some responsibility for that. We fucking surrounded him.
That's whack.
That's crazy.
That's a whack ass thing.
Yo, let's just leave that guy alone. Maybe steal the shit's gotta get
Dude is bad luck, man.
Which dude died?
He's cursed, man.
Hey, extract up here, guys.
Oh my god, bro. He does have like a lot of shit on him though. I mean, waste not, want not, you know what I mean? That's all I'm saying. Waste not, want not. I mean, you know? Damn, he was so close to the extract too. God.
3 lightning strikes.
Oh, I need that prickly pear actually. Drop these. Pick up the pear.
Nature stuff. I think this and Buried City.
Yes, sir.
Get the nature of it.
Yeah, you guys trying to stay? There's a rat around here with an Toro. There's a rat with an Toro? Yeah, he's in a 2.
Oh shit.
Oh shit, wait!
Yeah, fuck it, I'll give it a shot.
Oh,
Made it.
damn. Getting all kinds of blueprints.
You're better at this than most. That's the fact that intel's all well and good, but it only gets us so. Go show them what you're made of. And bring me back some trophies as proof.
I don't usually have time to deal with raiders one-on-one, but you're always welcome to swing by and drop off some. It's one thing to survive. It's another to thrive. I've been trying to get beyond the bare minimum for a while now.
Guess the Venators or the Berletta's a blueprint, huh? Yeah, I guess so. Didn't the Anvil used to be a blueprint, or did I get that blueprint already? I think Spider must have gave me that blueprint. Okay. I'll be right back. Well, I guess it's safe to assume that we have already made it back into friendly lobbies. Oh my God, Bird City. Oh my God, Bird City. Ladies and gentlemen, yes, we have made it back into friendly lobbies, and just in time for Bird City, we are going to absolutely maximize our Bird City time. This is what it's all about. This is what we came here for. This is what we came here for. And you know what? For this, I think, I think that we have to just, you know? And you know what else we're going to do? Just because we're going to be nice, we're even going to bring some defibs. Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen, Bird City. See, this is what happens when we get to play later. We get Bird City. This is why we do it. This is why we do it. This is why we play right here. Bird City. Here we go, baby. Here we go. We are about to grow the duck collection. If only I had a snap hook. That would be nice. Is it like, I swear if I get a late spawn, I'm gonna be pissed. Oh my god. Oh my god. Not only did we get a fresh spawn, but we got a good spawn on top of it. Come on. Come on, baby. Talk to me, Bird City. Talk to me. Talk to me, Bird City. Talk to me, Bird City. Ooh, baby. Talk to me, Bird City. Prickly pears. I need those too. Throw that in the old safe pocket for now. Right? Which way do we go? Which way do we go? Which way do we go? We go this way. We go this way. Oh, sweet, tender, merciful baby Jesus. Come on, Bird City. Do me right, Bird City. Do me right. Yeah, baby! We got double tropicals. Double tropical ducks, huh? Double tropical ducks, huh? Triple tropical ducks. Triple trouble. Triple troppies. It is a triple troppy run. Oof. Come on, Bird City. Break me off something. Break me off something nice. Break me off a piece of that Kit Kat bar. Give me a break. Give me a break. Break me off a piece of that Kit Kat bar. Come on, Bird City. Ooh, baby. We are in it to win it now. We are in it to win it now. Okay, so, but first we need to hit these. We need to hit these first, and then we need to go back and loop around and hit those ones over there. Magnetic accelerator, whatevs. Because I might as well take the cloth since I have a pile of it already. Prickly prayer, nice. I do need those. Normally I would not be happy about prickly pears on Bird City, but right now I do need prickly pears, so we will take them. Ooh, we got a gentle duck. We got a gentle duck. You know, hold on. Let's just keep the... Heard a Raider flare. I didn't see where it went off, though. Ooh. Ooh. Not too bad. Not too bad. What's up, bro? You know what time it is. Duck City. Trying to get them ducks, boy.
Praying for the quack.
You know it. Did I check these? Yeah, okay, I checked these. So let's let's go up yonder. Okay, so these are all going to be checked, right? Yep. Yep. Okay. I'll tell you what, man. Spider was right about the silencer on the anvil. It's pretty nice. We are deep on tropical ducks this run. You know that? We are deep on tropical ducks this run. Not today, sir. Not today. I need that snitch scanner. Yeah, I need this, so let's trade this for that. Is that a Rocketeer? Yep, I hear a Rocketeer. Fuck that! Not messing with him. Oh, fuck. God damn it. Alright, let's just get out of here. We've got too many ducks on us. We've got too many ducks on us to risk it. Got far too many ducks on us to risk it. We've got far too many ducks on us to be getting risky with it. You know what I'm saying? This is our first Duck City run in days. We got 8 ducks on us. We're gonna call that a win in GTFO. You feel me?
Train has arrived. Stand by for doors.
All right. All right. We got it. We got it. Mm-hmm. 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 Okay. This, 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 and this. Keep all that. You know, I can sell... Actually... Wait. I'm keeping this stuff, too. I need spotter relays now, huh? Bunch of Wasp drivers, bunch of Hornet drivers, which I also need for something else. Okay. I gotta get all my other shit done first. Unfortunately. Oh, I need a common igniter. Damn. I need another snitch scanner now. But that's easy. Okay, we're good. We're good. Back into Bird City. Back into Bird City, baby. Back into Bird City. Bird City. Literally the only event in this game that I care about at this point is Bird City. That's it. And we aren't too far from Bird City.
Let's go to the Grandioso Apartments.
Actually, we are kind of far from Bird City. We might be... actually, we could probably get in here. This has got some Bird City stuff jumping off, right?
Firefly, by the Grandioso Apartments.
nothing. I will take the chemicals, though, I guess. Hey, Raider. Come on, Bird City. Give me some ducks, bro. Give me some ducks. Come on, Bird City. Don't do this to me. Do not do this to me. I'm here for one thing and one thing only. That's ducks. Not a great run so far. Oh, boy. Come on, Bird City. Bird City, what are you doing to me, huh? What are you doing to me? Come on, baby. Come on, baby. There we go. Doodly duck. Okay. 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 Come on. Come on. Hit me. Hit me. Hit me. Daddy needs a gentle duck. Daddy needs a gentle duck. What are you doing? Well, oh, that's some fucking bullshit. You know what? We're just we're gonna reset this, I think, because this is not the best Bird City run. There's a lot of chimney and a little duck. A lot of chimney and a little bit of ducks. Gonna reset. Try this again. Let's run this back. Let's run this back. That was pretty weak. It was a pretty weak Bird City run. Oh man, another shitty spawn. Come on, bro.
Let's move to that location.
And it's a late spawn. Fuck, man, I'm out of here.
Hey, Apollo here. Listen, here's a tip, Raider. Let's go to that metro. Tend to hover. If my designs hold up, that's the perfect time to stick them with an explosive or two.
Yo, bro, do you have a pillow?
A pillow?
Do you have a pillow?
No, I don't.
Yeah.
I spawned in late, so I just ran right to the exit.
You do have a pillow, you liar.
You fucking piece of shit. Fuck you. How'd those first 2 shots miss? That's crazy. How'd those first 2 shots miss? That's wild. Aw, shotgun, bitch. All right, that's going to be it for me. Go do something constructive. Go exercise or something. If you stop by, thanks for stopping by. I love you. I appreciate you for it. I will see you next time. I'm out of here for now. We'll be back tomorrow with Crimson Desert. Bye.